Wow, for the first time, it's actually doing feedback. Mats, what's going on? RC stuff. What's up? Big Papa Paul, what's going on, guy? How's everybody doing out there? Icon, what's happening, brother? Let's see. They're changing stuff. At least it looks like it's changed. Not too bad. Not too bad. I actually was supposed to go out a little bit earlier to get some fuel for Big Black because Big Black is suffering from a fuel shortage right now. It's like a 38-gallon tank or something. Looking at my mustache or beard here. It's like a 38-gallon tank, but I pretty much ran it dry or pretty close to it. Probably got like, I think I got like 70 miles to get to a gas station, which gas station from my house. Like there's one that is right down the street, but I prefer to go to a specific gas station because it's diesel and I trust the filters. I've gone to some other gas stations before and then like, I don't know, within maybe 10 miles away or something like that, I get a water and fuel light. So this gas station I go to, their fuel filters I think are pretty clean for diesel. So, and the whole place is brand new, so it makes a huge difference. Demo RC, what's going on, guy? WNY, I assume that means like West New York, right? Outdoor Adventures. Oh, state of emergency in New York, yeah. Isn't it crazy? Eric Lindsay, what's going on, guy? You just living the dream or just living? Because I don't think we're living the dream right now. Just put my hat on. My head looks horrible. Is the HPI Apache C1 good? I have no idea. Somebody else would probably be able to answer. There's 12 people in here already. Just drinking my Mandalorian coffee here. Anyway, so I got an RC that kind of didn't survive its didn't survive its initial outing. Again, 100% my fault. I took it on an indoor track, and it's not designed for an indoor track, but took it on an indoor track and going around the track, carpeted track by myself. It had a couple of jumps, just getting used to like how the thing handled. Totally, again, not designed for grip is what I should say. The vehicle wasn't set up in any way for something that had such good grip. And I was traveling on a track, doing the jumps, doing the whatever the heck that thing is. It's almost like doing a half pipe, which was fine. Ripped it a few times. I think I made it like, I don't know, 3 or 4 laps. And I think by the 4th lap, I was like, yeah, I've got this. So I started picking up speed. Well, picking up speed, I went over one of the jumps and I think just visually, because of the distance that I was at from it, I didn't line it up right. And when it landed, I just spun it around and I was like, I'm just going to hit that jump again, which that was the mistake right there. Thinking that on that track that I was going to be able to hit the jump again. And especially the way that I was going. So when you look at a track, right? The track's usually, at least this track, this carpeted track, it's not designed to go backwards. So any jump protection that you have going one way is absent going the other way. And I thought to myself, I knew that the landing jump was lower, okay, than the takeoff jump, right? So you're looking at two different angles. But I thought to myself, for some reason, well, if I just like goose it, give it like full speed, maybe I'll somehow suspension bounce clear the jump, was like my thought. At least that's everything that I saw in my head that was going to happen. But unfortunately, that is definitely not what happened. And it's that vehicle right there. It's a very heavily rear-weighted vehicle because it's only two-wheel drive. So naturally, all its power is to the rear wheels. And with the construction of it, it's mainly constructed of plastic, and I think it's like a graphite type of plastic that the actual gearbox is molded in. So you know that a graphite type plastic does not take impacts well. Maybe strong, but not impact wise. So yeah, I basically blew the entire diff into pieces, bearings, gears, pins, everything flew out when it looked like it was going to clear it too. And it was coming to the ramp, and it just, like, the front wheels actually cleared the jump. No problem. But because it was so tail heavy, it just, I mean, the worst possible situation that this RC car probably could have been in at a good rate of speed, and it broke. So I got a little bit of a flopping issue here. So yeah, this is now a parts car. The chassis is fine. It's just the rear diff. And to be honest with you, I don't feel like putting any money into it. I'm going to strip it for parts and use it. I've got two projects in mind. One's my old. This was the vehicle. It didn't have these front wheels on at the time, but this was the vehicle that went that 56.2 miles an hour. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that motor either. We're going back to like 91, something like that. Something around the 91, 92. But this thing went 56.2 miles an hour. No steering. It was just a straight run, and it was radar gunned by the local police department, which was actually pretty cool. But yeah. So I want to see, maybe can I revive this? Now you got to remember, like, all the fasteners are Phillips. Most likely things are not going to just like slip into place. But then the other project that I've got, and I'll jump on comments in a second. The other project that I've got is this right here. So if you've been kind of like either on my Instagram or on YouTube, this is actually a, what do you want to call this? Like a classic kit. So this is a Kyosho Tomahawk 110 scale, radio controlled electric race buggy. And it's just, it's that, like, I guess you want to call it the nostalgia kind of thing of it. So I was thinking maybe I could just hook this thing up with that power that's out of there. I don't even know what's inside the box. I literally haven't even opened it. You can see the factory seals are still there. Get that factory seal there, factory seal there. So, I don't know. Thinking, here's the other thing too, right? Here's how much research that I did into this thing. I'm assuming it's a kit. Like, I'm assuming it's a build kit, but I don't know. I literally just required for operation. It needs a 2-channel radio and obviously a single servo. It's required, or it says like a 540 motor, an ESC, battery charger, paint for the polycarbonate body. And then it says tools, a 1.5, a 2, and a 2.5, and a hex wrench. So because this is old, and like I said, I didn't do any research, I'm hoping this is a kit. It should be, right? Being old, being a classic. But we'll see. I kind of want to, I think I want to kind of, I guess, turn it into maybe, I want to see if I can turn something into a drag car. I need something that can do some straight line speed. And that thing up there, that right there was basically my straight line kind of buggy. I would set it down low as it would go, and it would just rip. So again, no steering, but that's the way it was. All right, now I'm going to finally get to these comments. Let's see. Big Papa Paul just back from flying his drone. I didn't see that part. Yes, Big Black is a turbo. It's the 6.0. It actually has a brand new Garrett turbo with a Wicked Wheel 2 in it, and it loves every point of that power range now. Like, it definitely moves out of its own way when I get that thing on the street, or if I do a burnout in my driveway. Team Vega, what's going on, guy? Venom's here. Flexible chassis. What, that thing right there, the plastic thing? Chef, what's going on, guy? House on Homestead. Novak was the thing. It totally was. Totally was. What else do I have in here? Nah, I thought I had another older Novak. I used to have another older Novak. You have got to make a video out of that. What, out of the Kyosho? Or trying to repower something? Because, again, like I said, I don't know. I don't know if that thing's a kit. I hope it is, because the whole intent, nothing said that it was a kit. I just assumed that it was, because it's a classic. So, yeah, that's the way they came. They came as kits. So, the intent is to actually, well, the intent is to live stream the build of that vehicle. I don't know how that would work, because the tough part, obviously, like, you know, you guys know, when you live stream something, trying to, you know, like, talk and pay attention to building a kit at the same time. Maybe it will have to be a video. I kind of want it to be a live, just because I thought that would be kind of cool. You can hear me freaking out when stuff goes wrong, because things always go wrong. All right, Chef. Chef, you just got to quit, man. Actually, Chef's been being heavily used lately. Heavily used and abused at his job. House on Homestead was going through some on-road cars. I had a couple of them. Yeah, I feel like I should be able to bring that thing back to its glory. Like, look at it. I mean, this thing has been, like, literally, look at all the dirt and everything that's in there. When I parked this 100 years ago was when I just stopped. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know what works on this. The servo's free, which is amazing. Everything should work. Like, if I don't know. Like, I don't know why the motor wires are disconnected. That was back in the day when I used to cut brushes and file them and do all that craziness. But it even has the provision for the wing, which I think I must have melted the holes for the wing. I don't even remember how I made those holes. Could have even been with a drill bit. Man, that's when I was young, man. Oh, look at that. It only has one shock left. Like literally, I don't even, the bearings are mint. Well, maybe not that one. This one I think is mint. Yeah, that one's mint. That one goes on forever. This one probably just needs a little lube or something. But again, I don't even know if any of this stuff is compatible. Might not even work. It might not even be a compatible situation, but at least I can take something that, you know, is destroyed and reuse, I guess, its pieces. Like I said, I mean, I can't even use the drivetrain. It does have some type of a slipper clutch. I don't know. It's just a thought, you know? Tires, wheels, servo, the receiver, obviously the ESC, the motor, brushless system. So look at that tire. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it's something that can even be used. I honestly don't even know. Pre-lipo? Yeah. Oh, where's the little robot? They're on their charger right now. Right there. Once I start working on here, you'll see they'll probably pop off. Once they see that somebody's there. They can hear me talking right now, and sometimes they'll come off just because I'm talking. I have a 2011 EcoBoost. It started to misfire under load. Turned out intercooler on a Ford has no place for moisture to go. No. So on my truck, see, mine's an 06. Nothing affects my truck other than my heavy foot. I was going to say my heavy gas pedal. That's the only thing that affects my truck. And the fact that I beat it. Look at it. I've got steering. What's going on, guy? I actually have a bunch of videos on that truck and videos that are point blank. You know, I went on this tear about this oil cooler, upgraded oil cooler that I put in it. A steering. You'll lock down? Like, all right, so if you'll lock down a steering, explain what you mean by lock down. Like, how far does it go? See, that's why you need to have one of those SCX 24s, one of those tiny little crawlers. If you're really locked down, you can just drive it in your house. Forget what year my son's truck is. 2017, something like that. I can find out real quick. I can't remember what year his truck is. His truck is only a couple years old. I think it's a 2017, I thought. Isn't that great? Why is it doing effects? I don't want no effects. Why is there effects? Hey,
hello?
What year is your truck?
2016.
2016. All right. Well, I was telling everybody online that it was a 2017. I couldn't remember.
Oh.
Close enough. Whoops.
Yeah, close enough.
What are you doing? Just showing me the floor? Look at this guy. Ryan, you ready to go shopping?
Shopping?
Yeah. All right, hey, I'm gonna let you go. I just wanted to find out what year it was. I couldn't remember. Like I said, I thought it was the 2017.
Oh, okay.
All right, kid.
All right.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Emma. Bye, Ryan. All right, so 2016. It's a shop truck. All right, so what are you saying here? New York really is in state of emergency. Yeah, 15,000 cases. Yeah. We aren't allowed, and that's what's crazy. So like a place like mine, because I live in Plymouth. So obviously I feel like the only places that are massively affected, obviously, like what you know, when you're living in like an apartment situation or that tight-knit community where literally everybody is just brushing by everybody daily, coughing on each other, subways, all this other stuff. Yes, absolutely. But over here, just it's got the woods over here, so we're good. As long as we don't go into the big cities, I think we're fine. So, Asterian, we aren't allowed to leave the house except for walking your dog, going to work and stuff like that. Yeah, that's nuts. Not supposed to leave the house here. Yeah. Now, house on Homestead, not supposed to leave the house like for anything. Groceries, medical, gas station, all non-essentials. Isn't that nice to be known that you're a non-essential? We're gonna be. I think somebody had posted. You know how they obviously everybody knows. You know how they do the memes, right? So like, there was that meme. Something about the Hunger Games. When are we gonna start getting assigned our districts? I don't know if anybody here has ever seen the Hunger Games. My daughter used to love that. All non-essentials. Central, as far as I know. All of Germany is on lockdown. It's nuts. Got 70 cases in Maine. Dude, what? Obviously, it's got to be the city type areas of Maine, I'm assuming. US is number 3. China, Italy, US. For outbreak, I'm assuming you're talking about? For food and such, yeah. Most places closed, yeah. Big Mac, what's going on, guy? Yeah, short-staffed. District 13, yep. So what was that? Maybe that was that movie. There was some movie like District 9 or something like that. There was actually a movie called District 9, I think. If someone is caught going outside without an important reason, will get fined. I figure in Germany, you'll get shot. What are you talking about fined? Fined is the new shot. Ronnie Willards, what's going on? We got our ammo and a few scavenger kits for the 12 gauge ready to hit the woods. Nice, that's where you get your food. They say it's 4 in Kennebec County. It's a country. What the fuck? Ponder this. Ponder this. 1840 Carrier Spring Break Bike Week, yeah. District 9, yeah. You really can't go out and drive your RCs? Why? Like, so you can't even go like outside to like drive your car in your own driveway? That doesn't make any sense. You should be able to like do that. It's not like you're. See, that doesn't make sense because you're not touching anything other than your own controller in your own car and the door handle to your house. That's why I said you need one of those SCX 24s. See? I think Metz and Chef, I think Metz and Chef had the right idea. They already got their SCX 24s. So while they're locked away in their houses, they can still do something. You don't want to spend time with family, do you? Been bashing my grass is almost gone. It's all right. Grass will always grow back. You just might have to smooth out the berms that you make. One of my houses, right? One of my houses, I turned the whole front to backyard into a, I almost said dirt bike track, but a four-wheeler track. It was awesome. It was actually before I did my lawn. I never asked how the neighbors were about that. It was a 400EX Honda 400EX. All good till the internet goes out. I can drive my driveway, but that's not the best. But at least it's something, though. You know, your RC might like go out to the main road and come like back in real quick. Unless you've got like neighbors that are like videoing you or something. All right, what I need to do is I need to get on this project because that was the whole point of this live. You guys aren't here to have me like talk. All right. So I'll try to pay attention to the comments because they're going to be like right over there. And I thought about having like this set up, but I don't know how that will work. I could see like pretty much all of it. You got the old board games? Yeah. I wonder if that's maybe why they call them board games, because it's the only thing that you can do when you're bored. All right, so this is an RC that just didn't quite make it. It actually is from one of my favorite companies, which we'll see. We'll see what happens here. See how many parts we can scavenge off of this. I do want to somehow turn this into some type of something. Again, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. I think I want to, you know, obviously scavenge the parts off and turn it into something else, but we'll see. See what it takes to take apart this little broken down RC. Shouldn't take much. Shouldn't take much. So I'll take off the wheels first. Oh, what did everybody think about my oh, that's what? That's held on by that? That's messed up. That's different. Must go through. Yeah, what is that? What's going on here? It's kind of funky. Huh. Well, it is going to be kind of weird. That's a different setup for me. Now I get how that came apart. Why does LOSI discontinue all this? Like what? What car did they just discontinue quickly? Kurt's RC, what's going on, guy? You'll take it if I don't want it. I think I might have to put a heat gun to these wheels here, these tires. This seems a little look at that. Get a flat spot on that thing. Maybe Maybe a heat gun would kind of fix those things right up. One Harley. What's the LOSI that you're talking about? Didn't who was it that just discontinued a few vehicles? Was it ARRMA or Traxxas? I think one of them did that recently too, didn't they? This is a broken down RC that survived. Well, it survived, I think, 3 or 4 laps around a track, and then I decided that I was feeling a little bit more confident about it and took it over a jump, and I landed the jump wrong. So I thought to myself, I'm just going to jump that jump right away again. So what I did is obviously the leading, the jump part of the jump, the first part of the jump was obviously higher than the landing. And I just decided to whip it around. And I thought to myself, if I give it like full speed, the suspension would, I guess, help me clear the other jump. Well, that didn't work. What it did was it actually caught the very tail of, yeah, there goes the tire. It caught the very tail and snapped the gearbox in half. I don't know if you can see that in there. Bearings, pins, gears, everything just all over the place. So what I'm doing is, boy, look at the flat spots that this has on it, man. That's terrible. I'm just going to basically turn this into a parts rig. Obviously, everything on it is brand new. I thought about maybe reviving this. We'll see. This is very old. That's my scratch built. All of them get discontinued more than another company. Yeah. How can you get a Traxxas banner? I think if you go on the Traxxas website under apparel and stuff like that, I think you can buy one. Pretty sure you can. It's a shame because I was actually having some fun with this thing. Look at it. Everything's brand new. Nice little slip clutch right there. The mesh. How is the mesh? I wonder. Mesh was perfect. And now it's a parts car. I'm hoping I can use this on a project. A LOSI JRX-T? That is crazy. Yeah, mine's a combination of a bunch of parts that I just had that I threw together. I called it a JRX Pro at the time, but that was when I was young. I ain't young no more. So at least I'll end up with a whole bunch of parts that I can use maybe for something else. I hope. Yeah, I'm hoping I can. I've got a few projects. I've got a I actually got this project right here. This is a crawler that I started putting together a long time ago. This right here. So I may start this crawler up, may start this build again. We'll see. You know, who knows? Maybe if I can scavenge enough parts off of there, I'll be able to get this thing rolling. That'd be actually pretty cool. I didn't even think about that. That actually might be a good idea. Look at that case, though. That was weak. Look at that. Get how that just annihilated. What a shame. Normally I'd use my driver, but I figured I'd be kind to everybody's ears. Like, so I know some people use headphones, so I figured, why do that? What do you guys think, though? Should I do, obviously I want to do an unboxing video of that Kyosho, because again, I haven't even opened it up. I'm literally just hoping that it's a kit. That's why I bought it. I was thinking it's got to be a kit. Nothing said it was a kit. It's a sealed factory sealed box, so it's just the assumption that it is a kit. But I thought about doing it either as a live or a video. Anybody have like any input? Whether if it should be a video or a live? I'm thinking live. That was the intent. Wow, look at that, parts are still coming off. Larry Mitchell, what's going on, guy? Paul Clancy. I'm only getting just so many comments because most of the comments that show up over there disappear. So I got to crank my head around to look at the computer here. But Paul, that's a hobby store. Prices, get ready for the new supply. Yeah, it's effectively a hobby wing setup. 60 amp, I think. 60? What amp is that? I don't even know what amp it is. I'll have to look at that. I don't know what amp ESC it is. I mean, it's got to be a use for some of these parts, right? I would think. Modify things somehow. Maybe make 3D printed stuff. But what a shame, though, huh? Look at that. Do a couple live streams, yeah. Especially now that COVID thing is here. Because then the other thing is these things right here. So we got obviously that setup right there. We got a nice Spectrum DX6 to open up, and then point blank, it's for that right there, which I have a client of mine. He's 95 years old. He used to fly planes for real when he was younger. And then he's got a whole bunch of planes that used to be gas powered that he used to fly when he was younger. And then he converted everything to electric. He converted everything to electric and literally never flew again. So I thought to myself, he's 95 years old. He doesn't have much time left on this planet. I'm going to buy an RC plane and going to take him flying. And then, of course, what happens? We got this stupid COVID crap going on, which kind of not that it ruined the idea, but kind of puts a little bit of damper on it because he's 95 years old and he has no issues, but I wouldn't want to be responsible for giving him something that kills him. You know what I mean? So I got to figure out how I can, I guess maybe when all this stuff dies down or whatever is when I'm going to take him flying. So, and you got to look at it. I mean, the guy is practically like my grandfather. Like that's how I look at him. Like, the guy is awesome. And come on, 95 years old. He actually just turned 95 this past, the first week in March. Yeah, the first week in March, he turned 95. So the crazy part is that, he's looking at the calendar or he's looking at his watch on his wrist, counting the days down. And he point blank said to me, he goes, because he calls me Timmy, my name's Tim. But he calls me Timmy, and he's like, Timmy, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here. And I go, your birth certificate's wrong anyway. So the guy's awesome. So I'm going to take him flying. And I know he's going to enjoy it, but I don't want to be responsible for killing the guy. As heavy as you can make it. That's a good answer. As heavy as you can make it. Oh, look at all the pieces. Kind of want to keep all this stuff together. Nice little slipper clutch here. Kind of different though. Losing parts. At least this thing is giving me spare parts anyway. It's not a complete waste. Bearings. Look like, can't tell, are these shielded? Can't tell if they're shielded bearings or rubber shielded. It depends on what you want to take it through. If you get a censored setup with brushless, you have a lot more control over the RC. the censored setup that I have is actually that thing right there. So I still got to open that thing. That. I have not even opened that box. And I had it since it first came out. I'm not super into rock crawling. So I don't even know why I got it. Thing's just sitting there. A 4700 kV. There's got to be stuff. There's got to be some usable stuff here. Am I missing something on this case? Doesn't seem like it. There we go. Bearings, gears. These metal gears? Metal gears too. Wow. Maybe that's why it blew apart. Looks like it's a graphite type of plastic. Yeah, definitely is. Look at that. That's why it broke apart. Oh, we got another bearing in there somewhere. Oh, Gen 7, yeah. My Gen 7, where's that? Yeah, my Gen 7's over on my shelf. It's a great little vehicle. So obviously this is junk. No idea if I could use that for something. Probably not. Just like a bearing carrier kind of thing. Keep this for my wall of shame. My wall of shame of broken stuff. Oh, I do have a 3D printer. I made actually a bunch of parts for the Gen 7. I printed up some 3D parts for that. I actually made a custom battery tray for the CAMO X4, which worked out absolutely mint. That worked out great. I love my 3D printer. It's a CREALITY CR10S, in case you're wondering. Right now, I'm trying to figure out like what's holding this ESC on. Is it tape or is it screwed down? What kind of portals did you throw in? Where'd you get them from? Are they Redcat portals? Or did you source it from somewhere else? Redcat, yeah. How do you like them? Now, don't they have like a Gen 1 and a Gen 2 set of portals? Like their first portals, they had some issues, and then in their second set of portals, I think they ironed out whatever issues that they had. Kind of almost feels like, I don't know, kind of almost feels like this is screwed on. Take these out. This is when the driver would come into play. One thing I am going to check online here. Let's see. They're awesome. I climb way more. Yeah, I bet. Giving you that extra ground clearance is huge. Yeah, there we go. Almost seems like I should be able to get something in there and unscrew those. Kind of way it looks. Oh, it does. That's crazy. That's actually kind of cool. Check that out. So these end links, these ball end links, you can actually put a 2mm and unscrew them right through while keeping everything together. I like that. I don't know if it's any good. Good design, but it seems kind of cool. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's definitely a gear reduction. In the portals that I have, there's I feel like it's a massive gear reduction. Look at that. Bam! The thing just exploded. Boy, that did not last long. I have definitely got some ideas, though. Maybe I should power that crawler. That might be something to do. That would probably be a perfect. This would probably be a perfect setup. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to see whether if this is taped down. Yeah, it's taped down. Just pry this off here. Wow. I'm going to end up breaking it, taking it off. There we go. Just finished the red, white, and blue ground effects on the Gen 7. It looks cool. Larry, are you part of the my RCGG site on Facebook? I don't remember if you're on there. If you are, post up some pictures of it. So there we go. There's a nice little setup for something. $2,700 kV motor right there. That'll be all right. It'll look slick anyway. I think didn't somebody in the White House call it the Kung Flu? That was crazy. The Kung Flu. Somebody in the White House was calling it the Kung Flu. Oh, dude, I'll give you the link right now. Guy. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I should have it like a thing on the Usually it's on every video that I put out in the description, the link, but I can just put the link right here. So it's that. Copy. Go out here. Paste. Bam, that's it right there. Jump on there. Obviously there's 9 rules. There's 3 questions you got to answer. Answer the 3 questions, and you'll just be like, you'll be in. And it's pretty cool because a lot of the subscribers to this channel actually hang out on there. And it's just your way of being able to, like, you know, like right now. I mean, you're talking about you just finished painting a body. It'd be awesome to throw it on that group so we could check it out. Because on here, obviously, you can't see nothing. Today, I'm going down the street with my 2 pets to bash at an off-leash park. No poop bags required. Well, you should bring them anyway, just in case. Didn't I see like another screw? Oh, I must have already taken it out. Look at that. Got a nice little diff. Got some extra bearings out of this bad boy. Tiny little diff, huh? Look at that thing. Plastic gear. Yeah. Or is it metal? Almost can't tell. Like I said, starting to save all my broken stuff for a wall of shame. Demo RC. I got the Rustler with the Mamba Monster. What? What are you talking about? 100 miles an hour? What? Dude, 100 miles an hour. That's insane. How the heck are you going 100 miles an hour? Yeah, RC cars. Yeah, that's terrible. Got to bring like a pressure washer with you. So I don't know, man. We might be able to figure some stuff out here. Have a little motor plate. Not a motor plate, a little motor cover and everything on here. This might actually work out being a pretty good parts vehicle. Always need extra screws, right? Portland, Oregon. Mark Evans. XMAXX exploding in cases stay back. Yeah, I know, guys. Isn't that nuts? Man, some of that stuff, didn't it come from like the Biogen thing that was over this way? Pretty sure. Pretty sure Biogen had isn't that funny? What a coincidence that is. A company that is called Biogen is partially responsible for the spread of coronavirus. Isn't that awesome? Forever goes down in the books. The reason why coronavirus was spread over here was because of a company called Biogen. You can see I got my little mask right there. keeping it on hand just in case. Can't forget that. Nice tiny little receiver there. Little 3-channel. Animal virus. Yeah. Well, they were talking about the pigs. That the virus was spread by the pigs because the way they do their farming and animal stuff is they live basically in the same house. So they take the food that they feed the pigs and they just basically open up a hatch under their floor or on their floor and then dump the food and the pigs eat. So supposedly it was by pigs, right? And then obviously like oh yeah, Bill Gates, it was 4 years ago that he actually did a TED conference on it. Basically saying that we are not ready for a pandemic. Not basically saying, he point blank said it. It was a TED Talk. Well, like Trump was saying, it'd just be nice if they kind of told us a little bit more ahead of time, so we could have just maybe prepared a little bit more. I think either way it was inevitable, right? Inevitable that something like this was going to happen. Well, you're the one that got stuck. You know what's funny, Larry? One of the things that I was like your comment that you just said right there. One of the things that they're obviously noticing, or people are noticing in Italy right now, is how clear the waterways are right now, because everything has finally allowed to settle and not have that crazy motion in it. Gotta wonder. It's almost like what happened with Chernobyl. Granted, some things obviously still radioactive, but as time goes on, how things are like nature is getting back to nature. Like, it's almost as if this pandemic right here kind of helps out the planet, right? Because, and I don't mean this in that sense where there's a lot of deaths that's helping out the planet. That's not necessarily the case. It's the fact that because life has been scaled back, it's almost as if globally, maybe the planet is being able to go, you know what I mean? Have a little bit of a breath or break from all the human madness that always happens all the time. The human madness. I'm trying to figure out good camera angles. This doesn't really working very well. I think the low down angle is probably better. That way you can see more, I guess. Yeah, less emissions, right? Yep. Gas is dropping, no travel. Right. Everything. Oh, Stickies is here? Where is he? Stickies RC, what's going on, guy? I didn't even see that you were here. Gus's Custom Creations. What is going on, guy? Enjoying how quiet everything is? Yeah, no kidding. Your live didn't show up on my feed again? That's nice. Wonder why that is. That's weird. Wonder why it's doing that. I didn't title it like anything wrong. Right, the earth will always heal itself, whether we're present or not. At least you hope it would. I think the earth would probably have a tough time if we just had, you know, a crazy nuclear war where it destroys like literally everything. Hey, sweetie.
Oh, you're doing a live.
Yeah. Why? What you doing?
I was just seeing what you were doing.
Yeah.
I found my old little Italian book.
Italian book?
Remember that?
No.
The one that you bought for me when I was like a 9-year-old from Borders.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. No, actually, that's crazy. I actually don't remember.
I was looking through it. It's way more similar to Spanish than I thought it was.
This way, what?
It's like wicked similar to Spanish. Not like, oh, it's the same. That's not what I'm saying. It's just like some of the words are like pretty much the same.
Yeah. Almost looks like this is like a little adapter piece. I can't tell if there's like a line there or not. It almost looks like there is. It is. Wow, that's messed up. It's a little adapter. Oh, that's cool, actually. Might be able to do something with this. Yeah, it's a tomahawk. Yep, Hector. Kyosho tomahawk.
Why do you have like a gas mask?
Huh?
Why do you have like a gas mask respirator?
What, over in the corner? Did you see my picture of how I started the video? I don't know. How can you see
When
it?
you came into my room though?
No.
Not that?
No, yeah, I'll show you. So what I did is what do they call a thumbnail? They do a thumbnail. So let me see. Did it on this.
Oh my god.
She was wondering why. She was wondering why I had the gas mask, and I was showing her. Oh, it was part of the thumbnail. Yeah, what I was saying is that was a blind purchase. That Tomahawk, I'm fairly confident that it's a kit. It should be a kit. The whole point was to buy it and build the kit either on a live stream or do a video about it. I haven't decided what way I'm gonna tackle it. I thought about live streaming it. Obviously, the only problem with that is that, like, if you live stream something like that, you can kind of, you know, get messed up because you're trying to pay attention to the live. You know what I mean? You had one of those back in 1985. Yeah, that's that circa of that vehicle right there in the late 80s, right? Mid to late 80s. That's why I couldn't wait. I thought it would be mint. Something like that. I've got an electric setup for it right here. A nice 2700 kV motor with a, I think, what does that say? Does that say a 50 amp ESC? I can't even tell.
Can I see it?
Huh?
Can I see it?
Well, it doesn't say. It's a weird, like, their number system.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't necessarily mean that's what it is. So I have to look it up and see what ESC that is. $60 amp, supposedly. I don't know. Doesn't look like. It's more like it looks like it says 50 amp. But either way, I've got a crawler that I might be able to put this in. I've also got my JRX Pro from the late 80s, early 90s that I scratch built. I might be able to repower with this. I don't know. Just figured might be able to just use this stuff for something. Seeing that the gear case completely blew apart. Why are you hiding your block way back there? He's like hiding his block way back there. Anyways, bunch of good parts off of this vehicle. Nice shocks. Aluminum threaded body shocks. They're even booted too. I'm just hoping that I can use these parts somehow for something. You know? Where'd I put the receiver here? When you live stream, you need somebody. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough though, because it makes it, it makes it tough for the other person. That's why if I obviously did a build, like what you're saying, it definitely would make it easier if somebody could read it. Where'd my pen go? Oh, there it is. See, 1515, write it on there, just so it matches the receiver. Receiver matches the transmitter. Boy, I don't know how I want to do this. That servo is sticky taped in place. I'm just realizing that. Man. Look at the dirt that's just coming off of this thing. These front shocks would work on this thing. Be cool if I could actually get this front end to go on here. Wonder if that's a possibility. Or just run it the way it is. These are all standard, not metric. Kevin Talbot has a bat. Yeah, there you go. Kevin Talbot has a pat. That's funny. You're right. Somebody that can read off the comments and handle the live stream. You are absolutely right. That's funny. Kevin Talbot has a pat. Why can't you get one? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? I think I might want to try just repowering this as is, other than replacing the ESC, get the ESC off of here, get obviously this off of here. We'll see. We'll see as this goes. Like I was saying, this was just a kind of like a half thought. Having this, you know, a whole mess of just stuff that could be giving towards another RC. You know, I mean, this thing needs to be taken apart, because you can see we've got a nice flow right here, and this side just is rusty, kind of just, you know, it's being held up because it's so rusty. So obviously I'd have to take all this stuff apart. I don't know. You know, like I said, it was just a thought. These shocks, actually feels like it still has fluid in it. How after that many years does it have fluid in it? Oh, and that was also the way used to adjust the non-threaded bodied shocks with zippy ties. Not zip ties, but zippy ties. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to break this thing down. I'm going to break this thing down, and I'm going to see if I can potentially do something here. Why not? It's the whole point of this live stream, right? See if I could actually get something going. Larry, you could be my Pat. We'll strip this chassis down, bare bones, clean it up. We'll get rid of these non-metric fasteners. I don't know. I feel like I can make something out of this. It's like I'm torn. I want to keep the rear end, maybe just swap out the shocks. I think that's the plan. I think I can do that. That shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, see, non-metric. That's the only thing that's killing me. I gotta find my standard Allen wrench set. Yeah, see, that just won't go. Well, actually, it's kind of biting. Not very well, though. I see you. Yeah. Yeah, see what I'm doing is I'm trying to just use pliers to take that Allen bolt out so I can switch everything over to metric. Probably. Let's see. I know I've got a Phillips something here somewhere. Yeah. Hey, laughing's good, right? Laughing's healthy. I'm going to use my driver, so if anybody's got headphones on, watch out. Come on. Not the right size. That's what's killing me. Not having the right size standard Allen wrench. Because this is when it was all standard. Oh, it's just stripping. I've got to go to my garage and see if I can find a standard Allen wrench set, which I should. gonna kill me here. Nothing. Not gonna be able to find my standard Allen wrenches. So got one more spot. You've got a 1/10 Mustang road car coming? That's awesome. Larry, did you check out that site? The RCGG? All right. So here's an old kit. This is an old kit, fish and tackle box from I don't know when. But when you open this thing, kind of like, it's like a throwback. The stuff that's in here. When I get down to that next tray, it was just a thought that I should have the Allen wrenches that I need in this, because this was the box that I used to use going to the track when I was in those late 80s, early 90s. I actually still have the original box. So I'm assuming these Allen wrenches probably will fit. And then maybe I'm assuming wrong. Nope, look at that. That's the one. Look at that. It'll be nice to have all this stuff switched out to metric. Check it out. Oh, it's a thing of beauty there. Look at that. This has not been separated for years. Thanks to the junk little tiny standard size Allen wrench in my 100-year-old box. So yeah, let's go through like the 100-year-old box real quick, just to show you like how old this was. So obviously have hub blocks, which, look at that. That's even an RPM hub block for something. I don't even know what it's from. We got a right suspension arm to something. Wow. I haven't been inside this box in a long time. When I used to do my own servo connections, still have those pieces. You obviously know what that is. That's for a clutch. Oh, and here we go. This goes with that. An old brush and spring setup. Focus. Maybe not. Even got resistors in here. All kinds of stuff. Pinions. I don't even remember what the heck these are for. That's obviously a slipper. That's a 78 tooth pinned gear, 98 toothed. The slipper one, which this is reminding me, this might be RC10 replacement. This also had little bearings in it too. Oh, wow. It's been a long time since I've been in this box. But I still remember what was in there. And then it's got this little lift out tray here. Get you up top here so you can see more of what I'm talking about. Going into nostalgia here. Ready? I don't even know what's in this lower tray. Hey, not really much of anything. A couple servo horns. Pretty sure that that is RC10 right there. Slipper clutch, I'm assuming. Spur gear for the RC10. Why aren't you focusing? Focus. Or don't. Whatever. Got some bearings. All the servo gears. Yep. RC10 right there. Part of that slipper clutch. Remember that. A graphite shaft for something that I don't remember, but I know this is graphite. It's a graphite shaft for something. It looks like it's broken. Yeah, it's broken. So whatever the shaft was for, this is broken. Heat sinks to try to keep your ESCs cool. Some axles. Axle halves, whatever you want to call them. More shims. And then in here, let's see what we got in here. Oh yeah, so this is one of my other Novaks that I had. I think, if I remember right, this one, I think, melted. But this was a Team Novak right there. Come on, focus is terrible. Can't even read it. You got your neutral set, your speed set. It's a Novak T4. But yeah, we're going back. I think this is originally what I had used, and then this blew out. So I just tried to open it up and see if I could figure out what was going on with it. Something had smoked. The solder looks kind of funky on that backside right there. Here's my wing mount. Here was my number for when I used to race, number 84. Some 100-year-old shock oil right there. Check it out. An original Team Associated stock motor that probably would still spin up. Look at that. RC10 right there. Here's one of my race motors right here. A Trinity. I think this is Joel Magic Johnson, right? Yeah. This is Joel Johnson. Joel Magic Johnson. 1987. World-class champions. Check that out. Now that's ancient. And this one is frozen up. This one I wiped out. The bearings are junk in it. You got a Le Mans motor right here. What's this? A Le Mans, Kyosho Le Mans something. Le Mans Ghost motor. Which I think this one's burned up too. It does spin, but it's got a nice burnt smell to it. Still, after all these years, it still has a burnt. I mean, look at. You think that thing got hot or what? I think this motor might have gotten hot. Right there. Pretty sure this is RC10. just by its coloring. It's my guess. But yeah, this is my nostalgia box. Maybe I should leave that servo on there. There's probably nothing under there. It's in the correct location for this front end, so maybe we'll just leave that on there and take off the little servo horn instead. Should have a small Phillips somewhere. I thought I had a small Phillips. Ah, here we go. Oh, man. I'm taking apart my JX Pro that I had made when I was young. And what I'm doing is I'm just trying to clean things up. Wow, that is frozen in there. Just trying to clean things up and see if I can actually get something going here. Revive this old thing. I don't want to say that was rotted in there, but see, there's my number right there. 84. Anybody know what those are? That's called a crystal. That's how we used to run our vehicles years ago on AM 75. I'm going to pry that thing off of there. I think I'll leave. I'm going to pry that off because that is not needed anymore. We're going to go with the HoBao. So that's not needed anymore. We'll just get that off of here. That's stuck on there. I should do. I might take that servo off. I'm not sure. I don't know if I should leave it on or what. I want to clean this chassis. I could probably just wipe it down, get all the junk out of there. This is my. That used to be my cable management that way. And that sticky tape. Just want to rip the wire. It's not the recommended way to take stuff like this apart, by the way. But it works. I do want to separate. I do want to separate that only because, do I? I don't know. Maybe I'll just clean it off. I'm thinking that I want to separate it, but I do have a brush that I should be able to brush all that garbage out of there. At least I thought I had a brush. Where did my brush go? this right here. Now remember, anytime you're Casey, what's going on, guy? You're using any kind of like solvents, wear gloves, will you? I know half of the time I say wear gloves and I don't, but somebody gave me these gloves, so I'm going to try and make it a point to use them. A subscriber actually sent them to me. So I might as well do what's right. How's lockdown going, Casey? Because I'm assuming, are you locked down now? Or what? What's going on in your part of the planet? Or is there no locking down, Casey? Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I bet. There's no lockdown over here yet. They're just asking, you know, us to be mindful. Boston, Massachusetts. So that looks pretty good. Cleaner than it was. You haven't had your coffee? Oh, dude, you must be dying. Oh, it's what you said. You're dying. Yep. Oh, man. Yeah, not having your coffee. Oh, that kit's a Tamiya kit, Larry? That's awesome. Now, see, once you join that site, we'll be able to see everything. That'll be cool. Just don't forget to, like, you know, when you join it, just introduce yourself. Just say, you know, who. If your name doesn't match, you know, that's the big problem. Because, like, a lot of people's like YouTube names don't match their Facebook names. And if somebody wants to keep that private, definitely by all means keep it private. But if you want to somehow introduce yourself once you join that Facebook group, you know, you just like, yeah, it's me from If You Want. Whoops. Get to look right into my coffee. Oh, I'm killing you, huh? Huh, Casey? Killing you, guy. Want some coffee, brother? The difference, though, the difference with the Styrian, Casey, is he's got an armed guard at his house because he doesn't pay attention to the rules. He just said, lockdown? No lockdown's going to happen to me. And the German army told him something. He's got a sniper across the street just pointed right at his house. Should put this on the clean side. You drink that in front of me. You are evil. Nah, you're supposed to say the devil. You're the devil. It's all gone, guy. What are you talking about? There's no coffee in here. That's what I get for not finishing my hybrid. Yeah, no kidding, guy. Yeah, that's a bummer, man. So let's see. Release the old Novak. Slide all that good stuff over. So here's the old Novak Rooster reversing speed control from back in the, I think this is what? This is probably mid-90s, if I remember right. What is up with the focus here? Novak Rooster reversible. This thing still works. Thank God the motor screws are metric. And this is an old Trinity motor right here. Check that bad boy out. Trinity Diamond. 12 turn, double 19.5 gauge wires, I guess. But look at that thing. Trinity Diamond. That's old. It's even the double set screw, too. That's nuts. Check that out. A double set screw. And that, watch that be a standard. Watch it be a standard. Oh, you better be metric. Oh, I have a feeling. I have a feeling. No. All right. You got to find an Allen wrench for that. I highly doubt it's. No. Well, not that it matters. Oh, that was loose. Unless it's just not fitting. Look at that. It actually came out. Wow. Beautiful. Be able to reuse that. I just don't like the fact that it has a standard set screw. Because I don't think I have this pitch in gears. I would have to check. No, actually, I think I do. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. But I only have one gear. Nah, so we'll just rock this gear anyway. We'll see what happens. Maybe I can change out this pinion to something else. I think it's locked down. It's no longer a slipper anyway. I completely locked it down. I know that's not going to fit. I'm going to have to see if I can figure out something here to get these off. Oh, that was easy. Good news for me, Ace Hardware at my house is going to start selling the millimeter hardware. Nice. So you'll be able to get yourself a nice 9mm. Casey's going to get himself a nice 9. Changing everything to stainless steel. Wow. Yeah, well, I mean, you're going to have some time to do that. Do you have like a projected date of how long you guys are under quarantine? Technically, because that's what's going on, right? Oh, see you later, Gus. Yeah, I'd like to be RCing myself. Two weeks. You already got your 9? Nice. Good for you, man. No, it definitely was no joke, dude. That stuff never comes off. Once that's on me. And what I'm trying not to do is break this graphite shock tower. But yeah, no kidding. Definitely no joke. Getting there. Hey, look at that. And the old Novak is just about released. Look at that beast of a speed controller. Beautiful. That worked out nice. Look at that. Look at that nice, clean, fresh orange from the 1990s right there. Look how shiny and clean that is. The Novak Rooster. Novak Rooster reversible. Come on. Focus. What is going on with the focus here? Well, either way, you can kind of see it. Focus is terrible. What's going on here? There we go. Because obviously back then, like something like this is a combination of metric and standard hardware. So I can't find a lot of my standard Allen wrenches. They're in actually one of my toolboxes that I can't get to right now. So it's not that important for me to go get it. But yeah. You trying to find your old school stadium truck? Yeah, I'm feel like I'm semi-determined to get this thing going. Using all those parts that are right there, I should be able to put something together. Got a nice ESC for it. Nice brushless motor, which as long as I'm careful, I shouldn't tear things apart. These shocks still have fluid in them. Hear that? That's insane. Obviously, they were leaking. But here's the old way. If you didn't have a threaded body, there's your adjustment right there. Zippy tie. The focus, man. Just use a zippy tie just to keep that collar down. That was the old way. If you didn't have money to buy threaded body shocks, which I didn't. Things are still tight too. Considering how old this is. These bearings feel nice. Transmission's pretty smooth. These are RPM arms on here. Just gotta clean this off in the trash bucket. That's better. I noticed that I'm missing the little boot that used to cover this hole. It probably rotted off. Seems like stuff is fine. We'll see. We'll see how long this thing holds together. It should be mint. Just a little project to put together, that's all. Here comes the rooster, baby. You know it. Good song. Old school squeak. Dude, I'd love to play that song right now. Still looks good, man. Got a little bit of slop in that pin right there. I don't know if you can see that. See that? Where's that pin? Little bit of slop in that pin, that pin right there. Not sure how long that's gonna hold together. That's a lot of slop, actually. But that's all right. Yeah, I know. You know what's funny is I was thinking, how can I play music in the background? I'd love to just play like some Static X or Mudvayne or something in the background while I'm doing this. That's the one thing that kills it. Is you used to be able to just listen to, you know, whatever you wanted, and then YouTube just obviously is absolutely insane now concerning any of that junk. Everybody's sue happy, copyright happy. That was one thing that I was wondering. I was wondering how the glue has held up. Doesn't look like the glue has really held up. So I think we'll be re-gluing these wheels unless... Nah, those other wheels won't go because these are pinned. So it looks like we're stuck with these wheels. Because I don't think I could get a hex on there. I don't even know if I've got the right size wrench. Get in there. It's a big boy. Well, whatever. We'll just run it and break it and see what happens. Clean it up. Run it, break it, see what happens. Just noticed that the two mounting screws that are back here, they're not even like attached all the way. And I wonder, is that metric or standard? Probably standard. Most likely. Yep, I think so. Yep, standard. Holy smokes. I'm hoping I can switch all this stuff out. Should be able to. It's just plastic, so. Gotta find the other one. The other one should be right there. There we go. Wow, look at the rust that's actually in there. Check that out. And those are standard as well, right? Of course they are, but I think I can get them out. In there. I have no idea why that spacer was. I have no idea why the spacer's here. I actually don't remember. Because I don't think it's going to be needed. I think. Can that go right up against? Yeah, it looks like it can. It can go right up against flat. I wonder why that spacer was in there. Maybe to leave room for the actual wing. Do I want to put that back in there? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll leave it. You know what's funny is if somebody wanted to jump on the Facebook Live, you could technically be on the Facebook Live on this at the same time. Because literally what I'll do is I'll just take my camera, set it up right there. Somebody wants to be on Facebook Live while there's a YouTube Live going, go for it. Come on, Mets. Where are you, guy? So now let's see what we got for screws. Screws to use. Funny now, this is the shock tower to the other one. You know what? I wonder. Oh, look at that. It is so close to lining up. Not quite. But damn, that's close. We'll stay with the graphite one. Stay with the graphite and the little adapter. I'm going to want a pretty good size screw. Maybe something a little bit longer than this. So we'll break into this right here. It's a little master kit that I've got, which I don't know if there's any much longer screws in here, but maybe there is. There we go. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. I think that's an M2. Yep. Come on. Perfect. Look at that. What are you saying? What keeps changing what you say? Need more hands? Yeah. And now we're actually being able to put maybe the screws that should have been in there. So we'll go into our little screw thing here. Those probably work mint. Perfect. All right, so what would be nice, could you imagine if this would fit in there? Obviously, the only issue that we would have is the length of this versus the length of these arms. And having it not set into dog bones would be the issue. But let's just see. Look at how close that is. That literally, wow, what? Check it out. I could shim that. I bet the pin is the same too. Are you kidding me? That actually would be pretty cool. So that even might be an option. It's a shorter arm. So at some point, that actually may be an option for this thing. Let's get the other side. Let's get the side that actually goes on there. Check that out. That potentially could be literally almost a drop-in upgrade to this thing. I would obviously just need to figure out somehow if I could get parts from that old transmission to adapt. Where's the where'd I put that? Where'd I put that transmission? Where'd it go? Right here. So here's obviously the outdrive cups that I would need. So the wonderment is if somehow I could get that to adapt, that would be insane. So I take this apart and see what's actually inside of here, how these are pinned versus how these are done. You never know, right? That's a possibility. Literally right there. That could be it. A drop-in literal swap out. If I break out these, I've obviously still got a couple more. And then literally we might be able to switch over to a 12mm hex. Just by just a drop-in part and just shim it. That's minimal for shimming that we would need. That's not bad. Look at that. That is so close. But we need shocks anyway. So let's pop this bad boy out. Let's give this thing some shocks. You like the old tech? Everyone is hoarding the junk food. I got veggies for days. Yeah, isn't that awesome, dude? That was one of the things that Gus's Custom Creations was saying. He was like, you go to the grocery store, there's no pizza chips, but there's plenty of vegetables. Just some people just don't know how to eat right, I guess. I'm actually psyched for this. So we need the standoffs from this. Use these standoffs, obviously. It's a blending of old tech and new tech here. This is actually psyched. I'm just hoping this is all going to work out. Boy, it's a long screw. Whoa, going down. So I'm just going to throw it in the uppermost hole right now. Right here. Throw it in the uppermost hole. Pretty sure you can see what I'm doing, right? I was wondering if I should washer that back. I think I will. just because. Give it a little bit more surface area to clamp down on. See what I'm saying? Nice little washer like that. Find out what size that is. I didn't think it would go on all the way. Wow, that's actually gonna be mint. Are you kidding me? So for now, we're gonna set it up low. I'm gonna washer that as well. Now we need a screw to go into there. Use one of these longer ones, maybe. They'll probably work out pretty mint. And we'll go to the lower hole to keep it flat. Just for now. This is literally just testing. I think I'll washer that one as well. Why not? Might as well. A blending of old and new right here. This is actually pretty awesome. We'll do the same thing. Put a backup washer on there. Put it on its highest position for now. Take the shock off of this arm right here. Might as well use the screw that's coming out with it. We'll washer it. Just like that. Put that into place. Screw a ball end on. Now on these, you can use a 5.5 or you can use a, what was it? A 7/34, which most people probably aren't going to have these right here. 7/32, I mean. This is called an ignition wrench. in case people don't know. Again, old tech. Tightened up. Yeah. Well, because it's you know, these are actually real tools from when people used to adjust their points on their distributors. These are all like the tools that you used to use for stuff like that. There we go. Wow. Rear end. Rear end is done on this thing right here. That is actually cool. Wow. Pump. So we'll throw this back on its pan. The only thing I need to see is if I've got a screw that will fit that, because I don't know if I do. Might not, because that was really small. May have to reuse the standard. I don't know, because I don't think I've got what's needed for that. And this is the way sometimes you have to fix your your wrench, your Allen drivers. So pretty confident this is not the right size. Probably will have to stay with the original. Because I do not have that size screw, I don't believe. Does not look like I do. I could, like, rethread it. That's also a possibility. But I don't think I've got a tap small enough for that. Although, maybe I could literally just retap it with its own screw. Which looks like that might be what's happening. And that's actually working. Just a little bit more. Little sacrificial screw to rethread it into the next size. Check it out. It's actually working. See the material right there in my thumb? So it's actually working. What I should use. Ah, there we go. It's all the way through now. You broke the motor guards all the time. Yep. You can see we're kind of retapping that thing. Let's get a slightly longer one. Run this one in. Look at that. Perfect. Check it out. Beautiful. That's what you call mint. Oh, that one stripped out. Nice. That one obviously was stripped out prior. So I'll undo it. And I will put some thread lock all over it. That should help. And I'll run it in by hand. Put a little thread lock on here. Should help out. Run that thing right in. And just let it sit there. Just like that. Let it marinate. Should be fine. I think I'll run these two in by hand too. I don't know if those ones are stripped. They're probably not, but that one was obviously prior stripped. Mint. Perfect. Check that out. I am psyched. That is mint. I'm liking that. GRX Pro Reborn. All right, what else do we got here? So I think just for stiffness, I'll just reinstall those two screws, which those were also a smaller size, which I don't think I had. So I did have just the standard size. So for now, just for rigidity, I'm going to go ahead and install those back in there. Although I probably could just jam a new one in there, couldn't I? Absolutely. So let's see what we got. So I don't really need to go with the same exact size, but let's get it close. Let's go with longer than what it's got out there. Right there and right there. Swapping that for a 2. Just jam it in there. Perfect. Again, just for rigidity. That's all it's for. Chasing my dogs all around with the Everest. Yeah, my dog Hunter, Chocolate Lab, used to absolutely love chasing my RCs. He's gone now. The other thing too that he used to love was my drone. When I take my Phantom 4 out, I've got so many, obviously because there's no sound, but I've got so many videos of him trying to get to the drone. Like, it'd be hovering like, 10 feet above him and he'd be jumping for it. So this is looking sweet. No idea how long those axles are going to last for, but I can't be too sad about this. I would like to get this front end on there, though. But I don't know if I like the way these are. These hubs. These hubs are kind of funky. And obviously, it's a different, screw pattern setup. I'm really not interested in changing that out. I'd have to, like, grind it down and do all that stuff. I'm not interested in that. So we'll stick with the original front end on this thing, which was this right here. We'll just obviously clean this up too. Clean this up, make this look mint. Maybe lube up this bearing. Take apart this end right here. We'll leave everything the way it was, just clean it up. Look at that. The old E-clips and all that stuff in there. Yeah, it looks like the bearings just need to be lubricated a little bit. That actually freed up already. Although I would like to switch to a thinner wheel. Let's just pop this apart. See if we can pop this apart. Again, it's standard. Standard lock nut. It's a losing battle. It looks like the nylon on that lock nut is disintegrating. Looks it to me. Chrome's coming off. Yeah, good as new. But I wanted to see if these would work, but that's obviously the biggest problem, is that not having bearings. So that's definitely not going to work. Because bearing's not going to go on there. So it looks like we're going to have to stick with these hubs for now. Because this is definitely a way different setup that we got here. Size-wise, would not work. So we'll just leave it. Although, wait a minute. Here's the question. You know what? I wonder if this piece could potentially adapt onto here. Wow, you kidding me? That might be something I'll have to try here. So this piece right here, if I can pop that out and throw those original arms on them, which that looks like that would fit. I'm just going to pop one off right now just to see if I can get it to work. because that might be an interesting little thing here. Because I know I could get all this onto there. I think this is missing its E-clips anyway. I don't think I have any more E-clips. I'll have to figure that out. So just pop a pin. See what happens if I can even pop a pin. This might be rusted in there. Time for the vise. Just want to see if I can get that to move. I think that pin is rusted into place. It's moving. Wow, check out how rusty this pin is. That's a rusty pin. I think we might be in business here. Let's see if this new arm setup will actually fit that. What's going on here? That's really not the size. What? Is that standard? It's a 5. That's a 4. It's actual 5. All right. We'll just use that. It actually fits. Are you kidding me? Look at that. That fits perfect. Wow, what? So I'm going to switch it out. I think. I don't know what to do. All right, I know that it fits. So what I'm going to do, now that I know that it fits, I am going to leave it alone. I know I'm like all over the place here, but this is how it works. This is how, when you're trying to figure stuff out, this is how it works. You don't know exactly what you want to try. You don't know what's going to work. Totally amazed that the A-arms from a late 80s to 90s parts vehicle that I've made actually works with a new, like, what is this, like 2010, 2000, maybe later than that. The A-arms actually fit. It's just that center piece that obviously can adapt. That's just awesome. See, stuff like that, to me, that's just awesome. So I know it's going to work. There'll be some more adapting we have to do. No big deal. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to just build up the car as is, run it, see how it does, and then start modifying things, seeing that I can literally get this piece to fit on there. That's insane. So these A-arms would fit. Oh, wait a minute. But this is a weird integrated servo thing. So maybe that won't work. Oh, I'm losing my mind here, but I can still use the arms, though. I can blow off the arms. Doesn't matter about the steering because we've got the original steering. Yeah, okay, we're good. Never mind. I know what I'm talking about here. So that would actually work. So we're just going to clean up this pin. Just use some sandpaper. Clean up this pin. Make it nice again. It's all just, you know, chunky. Oh, here comes the rain. Uh-oh. I know I've got some sandpaper here somewhere. So we've got a little bit of 400 grit sandpaper right here we can use. Now the only thing we got to do is figure out E-clips. That side was mint. This side is now still a little stiff, but it might be all right. Take the brush to it, get it all cleaned up. Yeah, it does look like glitter, doesn't it? The wheels are literally just falling apart. The chrome. Cleans up pretty nice, huh? Not too bad. All right, let's see what we have here. Dude, I'm gonna go for a 24-hour live stream, guy. Look at all the chrome just flaking off. 3 hours. Why not, dude? You know, it's just like television. People can shut it off and then come back. Wow, the show's still going. It's like sand in there. This is back in the day when there was no such thing as foams. No such thing as foam. Or if there was, I didn't use them. clean up that just a little bit more. So make sure you don't use that toothbrush again for your teeth. Still not as free. Pin's not bent either. I will lose it because I don't have any E-clips, but I could check that other thing. See if I have small E-clips in here. All right, no E-clips. All right, so I just kind of leave it as is, I guess. Now, all this stuff is wicked tight too, because everything is rusty. So that's a little bit of an issue. So what I can do, I don't think that ball is supposed to be out that far. So I'll do is I'll just pop these off real quick. If it'll pop. Come on, get off. Almost. That one seems all right. Standard. Yep. Of course. This ball end is wicked tight. That ball is actually rusty. You're making some hood juice? Do you remember how? This ball end is actually stripped out in the servo, but that should be all right. Homemade beef stew, nice. Come on. It's a little bit better. That one seems tight. Pop this one off real quick. Pop this one off. Oh, geez, look at this Jägermeister and root beer. Oh, my God. How did it turn to that? You're going to get me some Jaeger ads on my live stream? Kool-Aid's going to be on there. Jägermeister's going to be on there. Just trying to get some of the rust off of this ball end here. Come on. That's why I need five different hands here. God, how did I do this a long time ago? Come on. Get on there. Feeling inept here. Can't get the damn ball end on there. Come on. Can't make my hands function. Come on. Get on there. And if I talk to it, it'll go on. What the heck? I don't remember this being so difficult. Come on. There we go. That's a little bit freer. Holy smokes. Big difference. I don't want to lube that. Just leave it alone. This one's junk. This one's real bad. Rage. Try not to. There's no rage here. What you talking about, Willis? That should do it right there. Look at that. That's cracked. I just noticed that. All right. Let's see what we got here. Matt's guy. Hammer always works. Yes, it does. Hammer and duct tape. They're your friends. Watch, that's probably sticking out too far now. No, actually, it looks all right. I don't know. I'm watching terrible Chuck Norris movies in this. Nice. Well, let's see. What size am I going to use for that bottom there? Hopefully, bam, bam, that right there and that right there. Good old Chucky. Of course, I'm going to have to use the other ones, aren't I? Yep. The difference between standard and metric. See, here's where you get messed up. On that servo saver, because we're dealing with a standard thread versus a metric thread. See the difference? It doesn't mesh up, and because we're actually going into metal now, you got to make sure that you actually use the standard because a metric won't work. So for those posts, looks like for now we're going to use standard. Just for now, till I can get things swapped out. Had to take a nap. Oh, I know what kind of nap you took, guy. All right. Dump some lube in that hole. Sounds terrible. Kel Robbins, what's going on, guy? How you making out? Ah, come on. Get in there. Yay. That's a lot better. Now, I think I'll leave this kind of off just for now, kind of, sort of. Just until I can figure out, I guess, once we electrify this thing, to find out where we're going to be as far as adjustments. But we are getting there, man. So now we need to rob parts from this one. We're going to take out the shocks. Take out the upper mounts, the standoffs, transfer it onto here. See how this goes. Yeah, Phillips isn't going to work. So this is my old JRX Pro is what I used to call it. It's a kind of like a combination pieces parts build from the early 90s when I used to race. What I'm doing is I'm robbing parts off of a vehicle that we just disassembled kind of like online. So it was from this vehicle right here. This was a failed test where I took it out and I took it to a carpet track, which it's not designed for. Got too much traction and drove the wrong way on the track because I was being impatient, and I blew apart the diff. So here's what's left over from the diff. It literally snapped in half. So what I'm doing is I'm taking all the electronics from that new vehicle, transferring it into the old vehicle with the exception of the servo, and basically just repowering my original track car that I used to drive in the 90s. That makes any sense? G'day, mate. That's right. I forgot. G'day, mate. It's awesome. We also discovered that these arms from a brand new car actually fit on the old one. Like that's insane. So eventually, like if stuff like here blows out, because obviously we're using the old style wheels where the bearings went into the wheel itself, we can actually switch over to a newer style hub scenario. And I don't know. I'm kind of like shocked that that's a possibility here. You have to like go back and watch a portion of the video, I think, in order to see that. But obviously we're dealing with way longer screws right now than we need. So what I'm going to do just real quick is just throw together something to see if these will work. Yeah, so that'll work. So we don't have to use these super long screws. You actually use a shorter screw. Still going to washer it from that back side. Oh, I didn't check to see if the eyelet fit. Yes, it does. All right. So we're using like washers as shims and whatnot. Would that go in the trash? Using washers as shims. Just kind of like just putting things together like as I go with this. Also setting it up so I'm at a higher stance for this car to kind of give it a lower ride. Switching it, trying to switch over all new fasteners and everything so that things are more of that metric scenario here. Instead of standard, because a lot of these screws on this thing are standard screws, because obviously that's how old it is. And I should have stuck with the longer screw because I need the length. It's just wicked long. Yep, that'll work. You haven't gotten an RC in a few years? Yeah. That's crazy. Come on. Looks like I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more space. A little bit more of a standoff on these shocks. Just notice that the collar is scraping up against the actual graphite right there. So I'll use a couple more shims. Two shims should work for that. Metz is getting old. Metz is feeling pretty young right now, I'm guessing. So I'm just using 2 washers as an additional shim just to get these. Yeah, that's a lot better. Just to get the adjustment collar away from the graphite. Yeah, that works. Oh, you know it, man. This has become a full build. I didn't think it was going to go like this, but I just all of a sudden just I'm into it. You know what I mean? And I want to maybe not finish it. I'll probably pause and then do another live stream to finish it up tonight or whatever. But yeah, still at it, kind of, sort of. We just came across just a very minor issue. That's fine. I just needed shims for the shocks. So I just used a couple washers. But now I just want to take some of that tension out of there. Or put some tension back in there. This side is still a little sticky, which is no big deal for what this thing is going to be doing. Might stiffen it up. Bring those down a little bit more. Yeah, that works. What are you doing, Gus? Did you break some more stuff? Gus, guy, did you break more stuff? I'm still running a Thunder Tiger ST4. Old girls in retirement now. Yeah. Dude, I'm taking this thing out of retirement. Kind of repowering it in a way. Still a little sticky here. So I think I'll... Oh, man. I didn't cap that. And it tipped over. Just going to drizzle a little juice on there. Let it kind of marinate on the top there. Let it go down and in, hopefully. Let it free up a little bit. Don't want to overwork the 100-year-old servo. Could take it all apart, but I just don't feel like it. Just let it marinate in there. Should be fine. The actual hub ends, these ends are fine. So, yeah, perfect. Oh, that's good. At least it didn't result in breakage, you know? Uh-oh, I'm experiencing streaming interruptions. Check my network connection. Seems like we're still going, right? It says frequent buffering. This is working, though. I don't know. I can't tell. Seems like it's fine. All right. I don't know, man. I think we're looking pretty good here. Put these big boys back on. You can hear the sand in them. Probably get the sand out. I'm gonna have to re-glue these anyway. This right here, that dirt is from the I want to say early to mid 90s. That dirt right there that you're seeing. 100-year-old dirt. A little bit of tie glue on there, and the thing will be mint. Put a little Amaral on there. So I'm going to do with these bearings what I usually talk about, because these are obviously just a shielded bearing. So I'm just going to take oil. I'm going to drip it inside. And obviously what it's going to do is it's going to go to the inside of that channel right there and kind of help keep things lubricated is the intent. Perfect. Boy, that seems a little tight. Probably loosen up over time. Just back it off just for a second. Much better. Little bit of a bent wheel issue here. But eventually, we may be able to switch over to these or something else. Should have something else that I could use. Thing is with that style, with the bearing on wheel, that's like over and done with. That's why eventually we will switch to this setup right here. Yeah. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out somehow. Just basically just need the arms. I can figure out all this link stuff because when you look at this, maybe I can figure something out. I hope. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll figure out something. I don't know. Yeah. Well, whatever. I was going to joke and say, hey, Gus, this dirt is as old as you are. Hey, sweetie. What you doing? Being bored?
No. That sound is not a good sound.
What, this? Paper towel? Want to chew on the paper towels? Have you started to do some online stuff, courses, or just preparing kind of stuff?
I've just been preparing to start tomorrow.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be so weird. You know what? Oh, well, actually, the teachers are going to have to all be prepared too, right? Because you got to wonder, are they allowed in the school?
No.
So the school itself, the whole school is shut down.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
They were on campus this week, but they were on campus to hopefully figure out how they're going to put their classes online.
Right.
You cut your finger?
I think I did, yeah. Doing something. I don't even know what I did. Somehow damaged myself. Cool. Very cool. This vehicle is older than you are.
Really?
Yep. I used to race this in the, I don't want to say I raced it in the late 80s, but this is like a very late 80s, like probably like maybe 89 or something like that, to around that mid 90s when I used to race it. So this thing is older than you, like way older. It's older than Matt.
I was going to say,
Isn't that crazy?
older than me. Mm-hmm.
That's actually looking pretty good. Check it out. It's being reborn very slowly. I usually put that on so that I can see the comments.
Mm-hmm.
I have a roller now. I know. I got a roller now. We don't have to put in the Trinity Diamond motor anymore. This is the old motor that was in it. Now we can repower it with lipo. It's going to be interesting. This is actually going to be pretty slick. I'm going to try to turn this into my road rocket. That's like the intent. See what this thing can do. But look at that. Look at that profile. Like look at the distance. I don't know if you get it, right? But when you look at the front tires compared to the rear tires, if I could get this, I actually got a straight edge. So if I take my straight edge, line it up with, well, the rear wheels are towed anyway, but if I take my straight edge and put it on the wheel, because that front wheel right now is straight, and you can see it's like 3/4 of an inch in. So those rear wheels are out 3/4 of an inch. Actually, probably more because it's towed in this way. So it's actually more than that. That's nuts. This is going to be great. Bring in a 90s, early 90s RC back to life. Hey, Casey, brother, can you hook a brother up? I need some coffee, brother. More power. Yeah, you know it. Look at this thing. Dude, I'm pumped. This is going to be awesome. This thing's going to be low. Probably, I'd like to see if I could get that rear a little bit lower, but I don't think I can. Well, actually, wait a minute. Crank these shocks all the way up. Might be able to get that rear a little bit lower. I just noticed that one of the shocks. Look at that. This will be nice. Put a battery in it. This thing's going to be awesome. I'm psyched, dude. I'm so psyched. This is going to be cool. Now, the pitch of this, I'm hoping is the same pitch that is. I believe it is. This is a 22. What originally was in here, if I can find it. Where's the original gear? Oh, here's the original gear. So it's significantly bigger. Well, not hugely bigger. Maybe a few teeth bigger. But it's all rusty. And it is the exact same pitch. So here's the other thing, too. I wonder if... because that's obviously the old style slipper, which I turned into, I locked it. I got the slipper out of there. Used to have the spring and everything. As a matter of fact, I just showed the spring because I still have the spring. But I'm wondering if somehow I can use maybe this spur, but we'll just go with what it is now. But this is definitely cool. This is definitely cool. Yeah, I got to take that pinion off in order to get it through the slot. I don't think that's going to fit, right? No, definitely not. So I'll take the pinion off of here. I think that's a 1.5. Or maybe it's a 2. 1.5. I think that the cool part about this is literally just repowering something old, you know? Granted, it's probably gonna, it would probably blow apart, but we're not throwing a crazy setup in here. This is only a 2700 kV. So, and you know, we'll run it on 2S, whatever. Who knows, maybe we'll 3S it. Whatever fits. I don't even know what battery would fit in here. I got to figure out, you know, the whole layout and everything. But isn't this thing looking sweet? I am definitely psyched. Believe that right there is going to work. Oops. It's going to align the holes. I think that's going to be it right there. Way to go. Right there. This wheel on is actually messing me up. I don't think I have. I gotta pop that wheel off. Yep, 3/8. 3/8. Metal Gear transmission? Most likely not. I don't remember. I really don't. We're just gonna rip it though. You know, I'm not gonna bash it. It's just gonna be turned into, well, I might jump it. I don't know. The intent is to just turn it into just a road ripper. You know, man, it's rusted on. You know, a little road ripper. That's all. Nothing crazy. I mean, God, it's missing like all its E-clips. Supposed to be an E-clip there. There's supposed to be E-clips up front. I'm missing all that stuff. Again, this is just, you know, this is an old car. Soon, we're going to be messing with that thing right there. So, yeah, really kind of getting nostalgic, I guess. So this is going to be, again, you'll really have to watch the video, but I'm hoping this is a kit. It's, again, that's a late 80s car. It should be in kit form. But I literally just clicked buy it. I didn't care. I didn't care what it was. I just saw it and I was like, oh, that's awesome. You know what I should be doing? I should probably be washering that as well. But these screws, man, if I throw a washer on there, how much am I taking away? Maybe not enough. Normally, I'd put a lock washer on that, and I should probably Loctite these, but I'll Loctite everything once I'm like done. Like once I know that this thing is ready to rip, kind of deal, you know. Then I'll just go ahead and I'll Loctite things. But for now, just gonna leave it as is. I just want to get it running. Running and driving. Oh, there's a little bit of slop in that. Holy crap. I think we got some bearing issues in there. I didn't even check that. Check that out. I think we got some bearing slop. Again, just gonna run it. Checking the mesh, I'm like, yeah, cool. And I'm realizing, yeah, the mesh is great because the gear is actually flopping around. It should be fine. Should be fine. Oh my God. This is gonna be some fun. I'm telling you. I am literally having a blast. This COVID, this is great. Well, it's not, but check that alignment. That looks good right there. Crank that down. That I'm going to crank down just for now. No Loctite. Check that mesh. It's got some slop. It's got some sloppy mesh there. Oh, too tight. Took all the bearing movement out of there. That should be fine. Just go with that. Give it a tighten. Recheck. Perfect. Dude, I'm psyched, man. You know, it's funny. Look at, check it out. Had to use a 3/8 socket to get the wheel off. You know it's old. Plastic nuts, you know, the way it used to be back in the day. This was all weight savings. Everything was plastic nuts and stuff. Everything was standard. No such thing as metric. When in doubt, full out, you know it. Watch this be stripped. Hey, look at that. Perfect. All right. All I can say is wow. Like, really, wow. Holy crap. Now it's going to be figuring out, do I mount literally the ESC the way it used to be? Right on top, right there? That actually might not be too bad. That actually might be a great idea. Mount the ESC in its original location where I had this one. That actually might be a great idea. That zippy tie is giving me issue. Zippy tie. Let me get that thing out of here. I think I might be liking that. I actually might be able to run the wires right in there. That looks like that might be mint. Zippy tie. You know it, guys. Zippy tie, yay! Got to start the day, RC guy. All right, man. Kel Robbins, it was good seeing you, man. We're going to be here all night. Gonna be here all night, guy. I think that will be the perfect location for that ESC. Are you kidding me? That is mint. Oh, I'm so pumped, dude. I can't believe I'm bringing this thing back to life. So that's going to go there. So I can actually take that, and I can zippy tie that right in place right now. I'll leave it there, just like that. We can have the wires kind of maybe routed there, maybe. Something like that. That leaves plenty of room for this here. I like the sound of that. Let's grab some zippy ties. What color should we go with here? We got a plethora of colors. You could go with blue, HoBao blue, seeing that HoBao is donating the parts. You go with red, go with yellow, go with green. What do you say? Come on, Gus. What color zippy tie? Or should we do a combination of two colors? Just to kind of get that ESC mounted. Oh, time to cook supper? Oh, forget you. Blue? Metz has got blue. Anybody else? Come on. There's 9 people here. What color zippy ties? We got to do a couple colors or just one? We got Metz RC says blue. Gus took off and said nothing. I'm the only voter. Dude, this is Frankenstein. Franken truck. All right, we'll go with blue. Oh, we got 2 for blue, so we go with 2 blue. Again, this is just temporary. This is kind of just like mocking things up. So we'll put the 2 zippy ties together. Swing it through. Let's see. What are we looking at here? Looks like we'll be going through that right there. Right? Yeah. Come around here. Yep. Let's go through there. Come around. Come through if you can. Come on, get in there. Remember, this is just to mock it up. Got plenty of zippy ties. All right, come on. Why aren't you holding? Oh, would I pick a dead zippy tie? Yep, I think I did. Damn it. Maybe try it again. It's like literally, I think the zip tie is not long enough to grab just a couple of little. Come on. Come on, get in there. Ah, my finger. It's literally not, it's not long enough. Are you kidding me? Come on. That's a fail. Try it again. Two blue. We'll only make it one click this time here. Click. Come on, get in there. Just one click. There we go. Good. That's pretty much mocked in there. That works. Switch. I don't know where we'll mount that. Maybe like right there or something like that. Now we got to figure receiver. Got this little micro receiver right here. Assuming, because of the way things are balanced in this car, going to see what battery might fit into that slot. How are we looking for balance? So it's a little heavy on the right, so might be able to actually put the battery like right here. But what battery is going to fit in there? Most likely that's not going to fit because this is all, yeah, this is all new stuff here. Servo's in the way for that pack. What else we got? Nice little 2S pack right here. So we may be moving the servo because it looks like we've got a little bit of a fitment issue here. Battery will go into the slot. Yes, it will. No way. Check that out. HRB 2S pack actually fits right into that back slot. Absolutely perfect. And it's kind of being held in place by the front of the servo. Check that out. Now I wonder if that hold down will work. So here's the old style hold down. Obviously that's not going to work because of the way, I think the way it gets screwed in. So that won't work. We could cut it. Could just slice it right there with a Dremel. And obviously it's screwed down through the bottom. So at least it'll still have some type of a hold down. Can I turn it sideways? Yeah, but look at that. Look at how well it fits. It actually fits mint. I wonder. So here's the question. This is obviously a 2S pack. Let's grab a 3S pack. So here's an HRB 3S. No way. Are you serious? Will that fit? I think if this pack wasn't so beat, it would probably fit in that slot. Pretty damn close. So a 3S pack is that's a no-go. I got another 3S pack, which I could try in Ovonic. Don't believe that'll fit. Yeah, it's too massive. The ESC is actually, well, I don't know. If I used straps, I could potentially get that Ovonic pack to fit right in there. It'd be right up against the bottom of the fan in the ESC. It actually might not be too bad too. Check that out. 3S Ovonic pack. That actually fits. And it's got a Dean's all ready to rip. Should I plug it in? I definitely could turn it. But obviously it would stick out. Come on. Turn it like that, right? Definitely could turn it like that. For the Ovonic, at least. For this, the pack would just stick out along the edges. That's the only thing that I don't like. So probably what I could do, right, is maybe for 2S packs, could you point blank just run it like that, hook it in, boom, done. And then for a 3S pack, just have the alternate like way that it could go. You know, so obviously the ESC is plenty out of the way. Plenty of room to mount, obviously, this receiver. So we could go sideways with a 3S pack and then lengthwise with a 2S pack. I like that look right there. Okay. So now we just need to figure out where to go ahead and mount this. You can see originally there were holes right there and right there to mount some type of battery something more towards the back of the vehicle, which would be about in that position right there. It's all coming together. It's all coming together here. But that 2S pack, that's mint. Right like that. That's a thing of beauty. And if I separate this servo, it's only on by sticky tape. Yeah. Yeah, 2S fits mint. 2S. We could go sideways with a 3S. Just obviously there's no side protection. But in a crash, it should be all right, I would think. Wish I could get it go like that, but it's close. It just rides under the ESC. Fits down. But all right. Well, like I said, old meets new. Things are lining up. Thing is nice and low, just like I was hoping to get it. Am I stuck on the switch? I wonder why. Look at that. It's called flat panning, baby. Get you down low so you can see what this thing looks like. That's not too shabby right there. That is not too bad. That definitely is looking pretty slick. Center 3S on the balance point of the car. Yeah, going sideways. That seems like the plan, man. Balance point obviously would be up there, but the way the chassis tapers. So if we took a pack, laid it right there. The pack, like pretty much, would have to be all the way forward against the servo. It actually might be pretty mint, though. I don't know. We'll see. It is rear-wheel drive anyway, so obviously more traction to the back. And I don't really see this thing lifting, but who knows? Maybe it will. All right. Well, I think I am going to finally end this 5-hour live stream or 4.5-hour live stream. We actually did some good. At least I think we did. So we were able to repower. I didn't even realize that we were going to repower. I was just literally thinking tearing down an old vehicle. And now we have basically fitted things into a early 90s. I want to say like, I keep saying like late 80s. It's only because I think it's like that 89-ish, somewhere around there. I didn't race this until the very early 90s, which was like 91, 92. This was a scratch built, just from parts, basically going to the hobby store and parts bin type stuff, just buying stuff, getting things to work. Found obviously rust, all the ball ends up front, or most of them are rusty, but it's getting back together. Obviously the plastic wheels are warped, which those old bearings aren't doing too bad. Got this side. Not too shabby. Have no idea what we're looking at as far as inside the transmission. I didn't blow it apart, and that's not the point. We did get some, we do have some bearing slop on the back here. And the question is it bearings or bushings? For the life of me, I can't remember. Could you imagine if it's bushings? So we're going to run it. We'll run it the way it is. Again, just continue this build. I might consider maybe trying to see if it's necessary for these front shock towers to have some type of bracing. I mean, you can see they're very weak, but back in the day, that's where it was. That's where it was. It was, I think that's graphite. I think those are graphite shock towers. Like, I mean, this thing was just, it's literally hacked together. Like when I say hacked together, like we got a ball end that's just basically screwed into the graphite on one side. And on the other side, we have a longer ball end that obviously has a nut on it. So it's like, it was kind of like that, I don't care. And that was the best part. When people saw this piece of crap, just junk looking car, and this thing was blowing people away in the 2-wheel drive, it would get some people fired up. And then when it did the 56.2 miles an hour on a police radar gun, that was the best. And that was in the early 90s. So not too bad for a brushed car back then. I don't even remember what I was running, 8.4. I don't even know. But it was actually, I don't think it was this. I'm pretty sure that it wasn't this ESC that I was running. I think it was this one, which got burnt out, which I don't even know where it is now. I don't even know where it is. It's over here somewhere. But anyways, I'm just going to end the live where it is. We're going to end up doing another live tonight. Probably a continuation on repowering that RC to actually finish it off and be done with it. I don't even know what I'm doing as far as the body is concerned. I have its body that I would just truggy run, but I don't really have any other bodies, I don't think, that I could throw on it. There was a body around here somewhere. Well, we'll figure out something. But yeah, just gonna end the live. It's dinner time, I think. Who else we got? Lyndon Kelly, I think, is still here. Gus is gone. But like I said, we'll be back for part 2 of this old 90s, early 90s rebuild, I guess, repower, something, whatever you want to call it. Just get out there, and if you do get out there, make sure you wash your hands. Keep that nice social distance from people for now. Just for now. Not forever. This isn't going to be a forever thing. Obviously, there's people out there like Casey right here. Casey's already in lockdown. Casey's used to that, though. Part 2, you know it, guy. So anyways, yeah, thanks for coming to the live stream. And like I usually say, I'm out. But just take care of yourselves out there. Don't go coughing on vegetables and produce like I guess some of the teens have been doing. Don't do that. Come on. Are you kidding me? You go into a grocery store and you literally, whether you're faking it or not, you're coughing on the produce. Like, that is the bad time to do these stupid Tide Pod challenge crap. So if you're part of that generation, get out of there. So I'm out. See you later.